Good morning, everybody, and welcome, finally, back to Ace Attorney Investigations. We are going to tackle number 2. Finally, it's been a little while. October? Or something? Was it October or November? Well, we beat Investigations 1, and then we took quite a long break. We've had quite a few games released since then, like Mario and Luigi and whatnot, and we've been sort of busy with the Minecraft server as well, which has been extended a month. Probably the last month. And yeah, so we're gonna do Investigations 2. What prompted this is I finally got my hands on Apollo. It was on sale, not for that, it wasn't a big sale, it was like $50, but still, much more than worth it because, yeah, we're going through the entire series. So far, if you're only just joining us, we have beaten the initial trilogy, Investigations 1, and now we're gonna do 2. And then after 2, we're going to do the Apollo trilogy, and then Great Ace Attorney. We're kind of going in chronological order, bar Great Ace Attorney, because we started with the trilogy, and Great Ace Attorney is like a prequel sort of thing. It's like its own kind of game. But yeah, let's hop in. It's been a while, so if the voices are rusty, don't blame me. Blame time moving forward. If I had infinite time, we would have already done this. But I don't have infinite time. And now my sky roof is jostling. Let's see what we have. Episode 1, Turnabout Trigger. Are we gonna get murdered again? Here he comes, the presidential plane descends from the western skies. It's making its final approach and lands right on Gold Lake. That's a reference. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zengfa! Welcome, Mr. President! And now, sir, your audience awaits. Gumshoe steps down. Oh. Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Uh-oh. That's the car with the guy with the gun outside. You have our outfit. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Bah! He got shotted. He got shot. He got knocked down. Call the prosecutor's office! Get Miles Edgeworth here right away! If anyone can solve this, he can! Fuck the police office! Fuck all the detectives and the, criminal unit. Get that prosecutor! He'll know what to do! Oh, for fuck's sakes. Not again. Oh, dear. That text was going by way too fast, by the way. I could not keep up. I also apologize. I picked the perfect day to do it. I have a really bad ulcer on my lip, so it might be a bit hard to pronunciate my words properly, or as I'd like to. Oh yeah, I should put my phone on silent like I'm in the movies. Oh, by the way, sorry. I didn't even wish you guys a happy Christmas. I hope you all had a wonderful holiday. Christmas just passed. So I hope everyone had a lovely time. I did. I took Christmas Day and Boxing Day off. But that's because Boxing Day for us is Christmas for you guys. So really, I only took Christmas Eve and Christmas off to everyone else. Which makes sense. I don't have to explain that. Everybody deserves Christmas off. But yeah. So let's get into it, shall we? March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake spectator area. I was gonna say arena, I don't know why. Hi, Blushroom. Yes, Ace Attorney, we're back. Also, if you hear scratching in the mic, don't mind me. I shaved today, my face is very itchy. I'm a clean-shaven boy. Ready for my prosecutorial debut. The news must be halfway around the world already. Bald! He did it! It was the bald guy. It was the bald twins. They did it. They're the evil ones.
After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of the nation's president.
Can people stop speeding? I just started. Do you think that's appropriate? Huh? Delinquents? Pete Star is so good. Come on. Did you expect anything less? I gotta turn my fan on, I'm sorry. Add on to the noise. Don't worry, we're gonna go back to Pete Star 100% one of these days. It's my back burner. Maybe, you know, when the Switch 2 releases and we don't have that many games to play, that'll probably be when we return to Pete's Tower. There we go. Alright. Can we kill everybody who dares to speed on a public street? Can we just kill them all? Assassination? Edgeworth, look the other way, please.
My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious.
Breath of fresh air from Mario and Luigi, yeah. Zero freedom, and then Pete Star's like the epitome of freedom.
Mr. Edgeworth! Thank goodness you're here. You're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases, unfortunately. How is the president, Detective? Oh, well, we still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's all right. Then I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Look at my pants. They're a mess. I mean, look at this color, this shade of green. Ah, it's disgusting, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry you had to see me like this. Hey, I said, hey, you Ruffles.
Okay, who's this?
Who is that?
That is a woman. I apologize.
You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, aren't you? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me.
Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that!
Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me! Now, Detective, I'll need the facts of the case, in as much detail as you can give me.
So you see, I got divorced in 1972.
Holy shit, he is so buff. Why is he so buff? And how is his suit hugging his pecs like that? Is this Dragon Ball or something? I mean, he's got those King Piccolo ears, so smash.
Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhengfa.
Oh my. Kind of looks like Ganondorf a little bit. Just change the tone of his skin green and his hair red. That would be perfect. Can I hide this? Sure you've heard this already, but the 8th is the potential reveal date? Yeah, for the Switch 2? Yes, I did hear that. Yeah. I actually want to do that. I want to make that hide UI elements mode. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna make him Ganondorf for the thumbnail, if I remember.
It's been all over the news for days now.
It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up, and then he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off, and everybody runs to cover for their lives. Apparently.
Yeah, it does. Apparently it kind of mirrors how the Switch was revealed as well, so... I mean, we kind of all expected January anyway, so... Hey, the sooner the better, I'm ready for it. Apparently.
The truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for the next case.
And then the boss himself calls you onto the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away! He's the only man for the job. Yeah, something like that.
I see.
Oh, they cordoned the perimeter to the park as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good.
Now all you're gonna do is find him in the middle of that crowd there, before they strike again.
You're right. We do know.
Well, we don't know. I mean, what I'm trying to say is... Kiss me.
What else our culprit might be planning? These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely. Don't look at me like that, Edgeworth, please. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe! How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask him a few questions. Bald 1 and Bald 2. How do you like those nicknames, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, not very creative, are we? If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press X. Thanks, Edgeworth. President was shot at. Oh dear! Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how the security details arranged during the speech?
Two of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo.
Anything suspicious in the crowd and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned.
So that's how you go about it, huh? Sure is something, seeing the pros at work.
Why'd she have a bear trap on her backpack?
Care to share a little more about what happens to the information once you got a hold of it?
Bystanders. This one seems persistent. I can't afford to get distracted. Gumshoe, kill her, will you? Dispose of the body.
Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it! What happens next?
Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections. Right, sir?
Detective! A magician never reveals his secrets, and neither does a detective.
Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And what next?
Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to the other.
Gumshoe!
It's Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master.
Review what information I have with L1 and then connect them with triangle. I should try it now. Just a quick press of L1 and we'll be off down the path of logic. President was shot at event security. Connect the dots. You know what would be cool? If instead of it's like puzzle pieces, maybe you do one of those boards with the red string and you go and you know, connect it to the little pins. That'd be a cool mechanic. Hey, take notes. Take notes, Capcom. Do that for the next one. Like a mental bulletin board and you go,
you know, put it around one, you put it around another. Literally connecting the dots. Rather than, you know, puzzle pieces. Both work, but yeah, a little more visually interesting. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Look at that face. Look at that face right there. Couldn't be me, I shaved my hair all off.
That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh?
Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues and then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions.
Begin investigation. Let's get the investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious.
To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press X. If I wish to speak with the detective, I should use triangle. Let's go! Time to get back into the weeds. I'm gonna pull out a drink, though, because I can already feel my throat going. The throat goat I am not. I got me a Bundaberg Sarsaparilla. My last one. From Christmas. From Christmas. I've also been learning how to use a pop socket, because I got one. I got the Kropi from Sanrio. He's adorable, I love him. I love having it on my phone. It's so useful. It's such a good stand. I wish I had gotten one sooner, actually. Like, wanting to watch something on your phone while you're doing something and not having a way to stand it up has been like a problem for ages, and now, just, oops, sorry, whacked you. Now you just, boop, and there you go. Only problem is you can't lay it flat anymore, but, you know, whatever. Just put it on its screen. And it's a cute little Kropi. Basically the entire Christmas day, I was just watching, like, well, I was watching, some Marvel movies, because I've been catching up on ones I've been wanting to see. On Christmas Day, I watched Spider-Man, No Way Home, and Far From Home. Far From Home was mediocre, but I really liked No Way Home. That was very fun. And I was just building Yoshi all day. I got a Yoshi Lego. Or, like, an Asian, like, knockoff fucking one. You watch No Way Home as well? That is weird. Like, same on Christmas as well? It's because I was just, like, I had to be out with my family, and I was kind of just sitting there. I was like, okay, well, better, you know, just get it out of the way. I got a Spider-Man shirt. I was like, you know, why not? Watch Sonic Prime, too. I didn't watch that. I haven't seen that yet. But yesterday, as well, since it was Christmas in America, I watched Logan, finally, the Wolverine movie. Because I really loved Deadpool and Wolverine. And Logan is heavily featured in that, and it's like the quintessential, like, movie to understand Wolverine and everything. And that is a great movie. I love Logan, and it makes Deadpool and Wolverine even funnier. Anyways. Sarsaparilla, my favorite. Can't beat that root beer.
No, sir. No.
I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai.
Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular television show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Oh, I'll never forget season 2, episode 7. Oh.
Beats me why they had the Steel Samurai balloon at the welcome party for a foreign president.
It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Sorry, but... Ooh, the new investigation music is... Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what, Mr. fucking Skyroof Flap? You wanna shut up for a second? Jesus. I can't have it shut, it's too hot. I can't shut it, but it's just flapping around up there. Glove. Cotton candy. Yes, it is. It's been very windy today. It was raining all day yesterday. And it was like cloudy on Christmas. Then it was rainy on Boxing Day, like the entire day. Just rain. Pissing down rain. I'm glad I didn't stream, because that was really fucking loud. Better than just the, you know, my sunroof flapping around. It was like unbearably loud. I couldn't hear through my headphones. And today it's really windy.
Breaks your heart, don't it?
It does. What villainy could have befallen him?
Well, witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off.
Could strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon.
Well, looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands.
This is sacrilege! I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape.
We won't, sir. You can count on it. Geez, you're really worked up about this, aren't you?
If a pure-hearted hero such as Spider-Man were to fall, would you look the other way? No, you wouldn't.
It's the flag of Sengfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix.
Wait, what's this?
Something the matter, sir?
You don't see it, Detective? There's something unusual about this flag.
There's a hole in it.
Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will.
Oh, that's beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Oh, the LGBTQ flag. I stand with you, gays!
Gumshoe, that's the Zhang-Fa flag, but... Good. I'm glad that... Good.
Exactly. Which is how a flag should look.
And yet here we are, with quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think?
Right, of course. Is it the shade of gold? Yeah, give up. Come on, spill the beans.
Who can lead a horse to water?
There's a bloody hole in it the size of my finger. How do you not see it?
Take that! Look closely, do you see the hole?
Oh, look at that. You're right, sir. How could I have mistaken it?
Not the burn marks around the edges, that's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it.
Burn marks? Well, as we know, as an Ace Attorney, savant, I guess, if there's burn marks, right, that means it was shot very close up and left burn from the gunpowder.
Bullet hole? You're saying a bullet went through this flag? Who would do that to the gays?
Gumshoe, it's the flag of Zhang-Fa. The LGBTQ flag is a rainbow. What are you...
Put the pieces together. Let's put the pieces together. Pop balloon in the flag? Both got a hole?
Wham!
There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too.
Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir?
Yeah, time to triangulate the direction the bullet came from, Batman style.
Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were.
I did it already! It's already done!
Alright, on with the
Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share?
Who exactly is she? She's not another underage girl coming to be my apprentice, is she? We've had enough of those. I'm sick of it. Can't we have, like, a nice, cute, nerdy woman who's got a thing for prosecutors come up? Just, please, once in a blue moon, maybe? Someone who's at least, like, my age. Who exactly is she, and why does she keep shouting at us?
Yeah, rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case.
Gumshoe, you can't say that.
Pardon me.
Come on, give me some here!
We do need to speak to some of the witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were, but maybe not this one. Fine. Let's see if she can tell us anything.
She is cute, though. Well, before I say that, can we get her profile?
There y'all are! Tabby Lloyd, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but...
Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd.
Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share?
No.
How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them there, Ruffles? Where does a fellow buy a cravat like that?
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be the one asking the questions here.
Oh, dang. Here I thought I could get me some juice. Just something juicy for my piece.
I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard?
Why, I most certainly cannot!
I beg your pardon?
I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood.
Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. You share your milk, share your toys, share your driver's ID.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if you're gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye!
Wait!
Wait for exactly what? Huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone.
We're fresh out of moves here.
Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. Do I have her thing yet? Nope.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but I don't know how to play chess. Or speak French. I have no idea what you're saying.
No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome.
Oh, God, now he's speaking Italian.
Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Oh. What is this? Analyze the state of play? Edgeworth is a gamer? He's a YouTube gamer? Okay, alright, Mr. Edgeworth, what was in the latest state of play? Let's hear about it. Did we finally get Bloodborne 2? Oh man, we've been waiting for that one. Maybe a Astrobot again, another one? Maybe some more DLC? What about Insomniac's Wolverine? Did that get an update? Oh, I'm sorry.
You ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return.
Oh, look at that 3D chess piece. Wow. Damn, those are graphics right there.
My opponent has dug herself in a deep, Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. My opponent gets too agitated.
If you're fixing to ask me something, well, you danged well ask it already.
I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess commence. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me what it is you do?
Sure, or I could totally not do that. I think I know when to keep my mouth shut. That's my job.
Is it now? So, you do something you won't, or can't, tell anybody about?
No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker. That's what you're insinuating.
Bide my time, you're clearly hiding something.
I'm gonna bide my time. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise.
Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be pretty important work indeed.
Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop.
What was that about scoops? I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct?
Dang! Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. Don't mess with the amazing reporter, as they say. The hungriest cub on the beat.
That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Ooh, nice. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Where's the record of your reporting? Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime?
Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first.
Absolutely not.
I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again.
Hand it over, you're under arrest!
Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something.
Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger.
I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to phase me.
You heard gunfire, did you? You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something!
Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles.
She came to report on that kind of event. She must have had a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
Got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal.
I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now, tell me what I want to know.
Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you.
Time to deploy my clue. You must have a record of your reporting. By my time.
Hey, partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment, you hear? I'm a busy woman.
Seems I misjudged that one. Fuck. More efficient to bide my time, the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Deploy the clue! No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours?
Of course I made a record. I told you, I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me.
Well, I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask.
I'll young lady you as many times as I like.
Understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
In such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
No, I'll go plenty far. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop.
Play me that tape.
Thank you, Blusher. I was about to do that.
Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape.
Oh, dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with. My big break. Fine, sure, I recorded the whole damn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate.
That was really fun. Checkmate. Got it.
Woo, woo, woo. You're something else, Ruffles.
Do I have her on my thing now? Oh, she's 20. Thank God. She's very cute. Wood. Man, she is kind of loud and obnoxious. Well, I guess I am too.
I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
Well, if she's gonna be our partner for the game, at least she's not 16 again. Thank God.
Never mind that. Now play us the tape. Should finally tell us how many gunshots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You play me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to the rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent? Yeah, that's a big responsibility, sir.
And one more thing. You gotta fuck me!
What did she say? Can I get the history on that? Thank you.
One more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of a mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved.
And the job of chief number 2?
I think not.
Go. You're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Alright, friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals and that dogged my beloved nation are no more. President's speech. The President passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will.
See, that was me. Can't read a little live commentary to set the scene. I was doing a voice, could you tell?
The meeting is scheduled just after the speech, correct? Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Oh, reference. It really should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these?
There was 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know their voices from somewhere.
Wait, right where the gun goes off is right after this.
The president thrusts his fist. Oh,
Well, the excitement reaches further pitch.
the battle against evil rages on, and here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
2. 2 gunshots. 2. Write it down, boys. 2 gunshots.
What the? Ah! So, 2 shots were fired.
Yep, and that tells us something?
The 2 shots were fired. That's very important to the crime. What? Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Oh my god, Blushman was right. Another 2 shots was fired. 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and balloon is... here?
Take that!
Here, yes. There's no doubt. This is where our shooter was standing.
You sure about that, Ruffles?
Watch your mouth, kid. Mr. Edgeworth's powers of deduction never fail. He takes the evidence, puts it together, and uses his logic, and bam, out comes the truth every time. Can't wait to hear the logic behind this one. Well, sir, how'd you do it? Sir?
One moment. Yes,
It's alright, Ruffles. We all make mistakes.
I picked the wrong spot. I lied twice, I'm right. Our 2 lines should converge on a single point where the shooter was standing. Okay, well... then it was probably here.
Take that!
Okay, never mind. It's on the left? Straight line from each bullet. A 2 lines should converge on a single point. What, you think over here? Oh, actually, that would make sense. Yeah, that would hit both the balloon and the flag, and also be able to hit the president.
Take that!
Here? Oh, yeah. Real. Oh, there. Place our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator arena.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, it was really Blushroom that gave me the idea. I probably would have flubbed around a little bit more. I'm very stupid, you see. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator arena.
Roger that, sir, but why do you keep calling it an arena? So you, need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess?
I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Chief! Hey! I'm talking to you, Chief!
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd.
I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'll give you a kiss in return. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod pummel push whoever you wherever you like. I even got this gun that I used during the the president's murder.
Very kind of him, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I am nobody's chief.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that. Yeah, gotta use the bear trap. I'm gonna use the bear trap power up in Rayman 3. No, it's him! It's him! It's T-Pain! Fuck! Miss Lloyd, yeah, cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, that was my line. Yeah. Come on, man. I mean, this is like the 5th game we played. You gotta understand, you gotta read the name before you read the text.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, she sends him running twice as quick.
Sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have all that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. I mean to pay for your cleaning. It's the least I can do.
You mean my jacket? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry your little head about that. I'll just take it off.
Well, it is spring, I guess.
It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam, no more dirt.
Yes, but wouldn't the dirt be on the inside at that point?
We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. It was Mr. Payne! Mr. Payne did it! I knew he was evil. Oh, he's taking the wrong sides.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Where's he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice, I recognize it from the tape recording.
What? He was in... Payne was one of them?
Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
Well, he had to leave. I'm afraid he's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude.
That is rude. That is fucked up. That's fucked up right there.
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? Oh man, a prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir. I'll kill her. I'll bash her head in. Don't worry, she won't remember ever seeing you going for those noodles at the bottom of the trash can. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I do it all the time. I understand. I've had to do this several times. It's just a code. It's a code noodle. Don't worry about it.
The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Man, how many syllables was in that word? I don't even know what that means. Let's see now. Come your purple little treasures.
Is he enjoying himself?
Bingo! A popsicle stick. Oh, you gotta love the jokes on these.
Detective!
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Eh? Oh, I think we got something.
Good work, Detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? No, I won't touch it, though. You'll have to investigate for me.
He's a little raccoon. He is. Pipe!
We sure can. Just tell me what you want with it, sir.
Rotate with R.
If you want, I can move it closer and further away, too.
Ooh. Can you just imagine fucking... Like, this is obviously for the gameplay, but Gumshoe's just holding it.
You want me to bring it close to you, sir? Oh, it's moving close to your face, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, and now it's moving, forward and backward. Oh, look at this. Oh, shine to shine. Oh, I'm flipping it around. Oh, and I dropped it. Oh, well.
Gun? There's a gun in here. Who would just throw the gun in the garbage can? Whoa, what are we doing here? What? And their entire plan? Well, why would they leave this in a public garbage can? What? Okay, we are not working with a very smart criminal here. Very stupid, it seems. Why not just hold on to the bag? Rook repositioned in light of Knight's and jury. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience.
This is a document of some kind.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan? It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements.
It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned.
It even has people's names on it. Rook and Knight.
So these bodyguards aren't native to Zangfar.
I heard he uses some private security film.
Why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive?
You really know something?
I sure do. I was over at the embassy not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tell me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of those enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life.
Almost guaranteed.
What was you doing dumped there in that bag?
You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified.
Hey, there's something else in here. Oh, it's a gun. Ooh.
What? My! What kind of an idiot would leave a gun in a trash can? You know how much money this would go for? Ooh, we might be rich, Mr. Gumshoe. Well, I'm rich. You'll get, like, maybe 1% of the profits. Maybe 0.5.
What's your gun doing in there? Sure, this bag. It's gotta belong to the...
Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional?
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but what kind of a professional would leave their gun in a trash can? Like, surely it would be safer on the person, right? Like, are you kidding me? Wouldn't it be safer if he held it? I guess if he got patted down, or if they got stuck here, but someone's gonna look for the trash can. I don't know, throw it in the water or something. Try put it on someone else. I don't know.
I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Hey, Gumshoe, can you see any bullets in the... down the barrel?
Here, let me take a look at...
Oh, shit, fuck. Lloyd, quickly. We must dispose of Gumshoe.
Oh. Yep, well, that coincides with what we know. 2 shots.
2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard in the recording. Hey, Gumshoe, you want to play Russian roulette? Here. Here you go.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, is this empty?
Well, you know the rules of Russian roulette. There's only 1 bullet in there.
Oh, all right. Oh, here we go. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used.
This part is called the grip. I've had a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one's no exception. This is a laser sight.
Well, it can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... yep, definitely a red laser.
Would the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president?
That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Detective, that makes 0 sense. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. I'd like you to take the bag and the gun and sell it on the black market and give me all the money you can get.
On it, sure. A cold blue-handed, no problem. Got the result for you, sir.
That was fucking quick.
You bet it was. Total detection was ultra super high priority. But, they came up empty.
Is that what they said? Oh, yeah. Exactly. I didn't even see that last word. I just clicked.
And they checked everywhere.
Inside, outside, top to bottom, sure. I even had them feel up my balls just to check if, the criminal had touched my balls conveniently. Nothing. Except for my own prints on the gun in my balls.
Inside, outside, top to bottom. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Did you like how the bag said gun on it, didn't it, as well? Like, who carries around a bag that says gun on it that has a gun in? Oh my god. Some trash on the ground. Cameraman. You're with the news channels? Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but... Sorry, what did he say? Might be a little tricky.
Huh? Why's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. Now I can't get it to work. It would have helped me immensely.
God, just out luck.
What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, who is it? Who is it? Oh my god, it's Kay! Not the voice at all. She's back! Is anybody surprised? Sorry, we got another sidekick for this game.
Honestly, I leave you two alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. And that's right, the one, the only Kay Faraday.
Hero, you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not the great thief anymore?
Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training, being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy.
Okay, there were a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will. And who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called great thief.
There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough.
What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
So she did mention being fond of such things?
And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever.
Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself.
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yep. Prepare your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
My best pal is Mr. Phoenix Wright. And even then, do not tell him I said that. I would be in severe trouble. Did you know? 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 Then you'd better show them to me.
Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor's here is as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right. He's no fun at all. This one time he...
That's enough. You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures?
Boo. Fine. Here.
Oh my god. J. Jonah Jameson, is that you?
I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere.
President and his 2 bodyguards. The names of the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think? What's that? Ah. Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you have indeed provided us a vital clue.
Hoo-wee! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted?
A contradiction.
What now? I don't see anything strange.
Allow me to show you.
picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. Need to highlight the point of contradiction and employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. The contradiction? Is it... Yes, this is it. I'll simply press triangle to make my deduction.
I think you wanted to be a little further.
It's clearly a contradiction here.
If you say so, sir, but I can't see anything myself.
You don't see it? Something so obvious?
Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you can just tell me, don't you?
Oh, a mistake. I do no such thing. I'll prove it to you.
I've already done this. Okay, maybe it isn't the dot on his head. Is it this? Let's go with Lakeside for now. Eyes on this area. Reposition in light of Knight's injury. That's true. That seems true. The two shots were fired from the left side of the spectator arena. This?
It's clearly a contradiction here.
I don't know what he's pointing at. I don't know what it is. His cheekbone? Is it because the camera's from the left or what? Is it flipped? Extrapolations from bullet trajectories suggest that the two shots were fired from the left side of the spectator arena. Two gunshots can be heard. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, we're really back in the swing of things, aren't we? Doesn't have Zangfa to visit. Does he look different? Oh, fuck. It was this.
Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph and compare the two carefully.
They didn't look the same. I couldn't really look between them. It wouldn't let me, like, take that page down once I'd already looked at it. But okay.
What am I looking for here? Malapi!
Is it because he doesn't have the like mustache spots, like the stubble? Is that it?
Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Of course there is. It's a dot from the laser sight. That's what I pointed out first. Edgeworth, I'm going to kill you. Of course there's a big fucking bullet hole in his head. Everyone can see that. What are you talking about?
This fucking big red spot on his head wasn't here before. Did you notice? Oh, did you notice, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh.
What is that, some kind of birthmark?
That guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. Shut
the fuck up. Shut up! Shut up!
I hardly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken.
Did you get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. That's right. There's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. Look on your face.
You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details.
Oh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief.
You're killing me here. You're killing me here, game. You're really killing me here. Jesus Christ.
Also, I can connect the dots, which I did, like, instantly, because I thought it was so obvious.
I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Seriously, I told you guys earlier, and you looked at me dumbfounded. I really had to explain everything like Dora the Explorer style to you.
Really? Sure it wasn't just a bug bite?
No, what we're dealing with here isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight.
Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead?
Yes, Gumshoe, that is where you would intend to kill somebody. The fastest is the brain. Or the heart, you know? That typically is one of the spots. Just saying.
And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
Yeah, that's gonna do more than an itch.
Indeed, I feel the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime.
Revolver data updated in my organizer.
Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
No. Anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the Truter.
Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Ooh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them.
It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kane, let's see those other pictures.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south.
Bro fucking took a selfie.
Might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face.
She's adorable, though.
Hey, can you blame me for wanting to take a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this is right before the gun went off. And this is the one I showed you before. It's from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's...
What's this? I can hardly see anything.
I got knocked over when everyone started running around after that. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this one's gonna be of much use, kid.
Which means it probably is.
And that's all of them. Before, during, and after.
Time to take a closer look.
Let's take a look before the shooting first. Any hint of the laser? Yep, right here. On Mr. Payne. Oh, fuck. It's on Mr. Payne. Is that guy in the red hoodie, then?
There, I see it.
What is it, sure?
Look closely at the person with the red hood.
Whoa, there it is!
Indeed, that's our laser sight right there.
So, that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be.
The shooter, yes.
We found him, and it's all thanks to yours truly.
Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth.
Hehe.
You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look.
Yep, there he is.
Take that!
Oh, it's getting juicy.
Look, right there!
A red jacket. That must be our perp. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they headed.
Ah, the samurai dog stand!
Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe. Right, sir. Consider it cleared. Good, I'm counting on you.
In he goes.
Oh.
It's Phoenix Wright. I know those lips anywhere.
We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down.
How would you feel if Edward called you his little Red Riding Hood? Yonder, Edgeworth.
Now let us continue our investigation.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
The umbrella! The umbrella! It's the murder weapon, I can tell! Just by looking at it.
One game for $3?
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Oh, well, there it is. There's the Red Hood right there.
There's something red down here. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what it is under that stand, please?
They shut him down here, alright, let's see.
A red raincoat. This must be
The one the suspect was wearing. He must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they can make their escape.
And that must mean they were here when it was raining as well. Mr. Sunroof, can you stop jostling? What's this?
What's this?
It's your red button. What do you think?
Could it have been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely.
Shoo! Anything else?
The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too.
Well, I couldn't even see that. But yeah, you're right.
Nope, it's just not inside out and the button's still attached.
Bop, 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 bop. Red button. And the raincoat sleeve.
The button we've found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off.
Huh. Well, mind if I get nude too, sir? Sorry, that was an intrusive thought. I had to let it out.
The right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was removed in a hurry, first enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin dropped off their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting the president. Then they slipped into a panicked crowd. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat hidden under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence it hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yep, that and the mission button.
The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out.
Coincidence? I don't know.
Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached.
So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail.
My throat's really sore. It's been a while. I need another drink. Alright, I better go grab a water so I don't have to just drink soda all day. Alright, I will do a quick BRB. I'll pee-pee, grab a water, and we'll be back with more investigating. While this spins around. Alright. Where's my BRB button? There it is. Alright, be right back.
I'm back.
I was really lucky. There was a cold water already in the fridge. All nice and freezing. I was ready to like get a big cup of ice or something, but it's already frosty. Whew. God, I forgot how bad the voice goes when you're yapping and doing voices all day. And nothing cures that better than water. That'll help my investigative instinct. Ba ba boop. Alright. It's very dirty. It's dirty on the inside and the outside.
The right sleeve is inside out.
You can clearly see where the button was torn off.
Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite the hurry. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, sure. Could it have been that they didn't have the full raincoat on properly? Like they had the other arm inside the coat so nobody saw the gun? Oh, blood. Yeah, well.
This is a blood stain.
And considering where it's Oh, sorry, sir.
And considering where it's located, Mr. Gumshoe, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
So we're looking for someone with an injury.
Ah, forensics team.
Not just any injury, detective, an injury on their left arm.
Well, how do we know that?
Because it's on the left side of the jacket, you jackass! It's simple, the right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place.
Knew it. Called it.
Once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now then, detective, there's a bloodstain on the left side lining the raincoat. Because
the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve.
Precisely. Or at least we can say that there's a good probability that was the case. The pieces are starting to fall into place.
Hooray!
Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go search the crowd for likely suspects.
Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up.
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Talking about them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have a man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should still be in the crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe.
You know I will.
Tie my hair up, actually. Real quick. I hope when we get into a new case later on, we get a more open one. Because in the first investigation, it was very linear. That was like my only super big problem with it. Because it's the first Ace Attorney game where we can really just move around in the world. Like, yeah, you could in the other ones, but it was not as in-depth as this. And it was kind of underutilized. But I guess it is a spin-off, so they probably don't have as much budget or whatever as the main ones. March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gourd Lake, spectator area.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
Way to nab the assassin, Gummy!
Hold on, Kay, it's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest, nothing more, understood?
Alright, no jumping.
But he's our shooter, sir, I'm sure of it. The guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys, you heard Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, look at this yutz.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a second here. This guy looks familiar. Wait a second here. Aren't you the guy who kidnapped Maya and nearly killed her? And now you got a funny little ice cream cone?
And a bandage on his left arm.
Well, pal, state your name already.
Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe, another name you hear often in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. You are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name. Of course, I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me? As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. Well, well, isn't that just shocking?
Yeah, look at that little ice cream cone go. With a little smiley face on it. It's a little odd.
And the same would-be assassin appears to have injured a left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next?
A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits. A battle of words.
Don't let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail.
Sure, let the man blather on.
In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. If you spot an inconsistency in the statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it.
And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with R1 and press triangle to present my evidence.
And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find?
Then you gotta change tack, press for more information, and see what you can shake loose.
Indeed, I can press my opponent with L1.
Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth?
Stepping up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor!
Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes.
Those deposition.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required.
Sure.
So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty Parker every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I'm not the would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream Oh my.
Oh, a little blood.
Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time.
Should we have said that out loud? I don't know if we should I don't know if we should have said that out loud. Yeah. Anyway, this is very important because yes, we do actually have proof.
Objection!
Ah, Mr. Doe, you seem like a careful man. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you have claim to some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope? Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience.
Holding onto an ice cream with your teeth seems like hell. I can't even bite ice cream, and he's just holding onto that thing.
You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating?
Shut up! You fucking roof. Shut your yaps. Yeah, he needs to eat this damn ice cream before it melts.
As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured, and I can prove that that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence.
The ice cream is melting.
You see, Mr. Doan, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of the raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
Oh.
Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident? Oh, they'll throw a book at you.
You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that coat, and that will be that.
2 gay husbands. I don't know why, but my dyslexia read that as my 2 gay husbands.
It's true.
Take a picture of that too, just in case.
We have the evidence, so why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zangfar. I'm not your assassin. Oh, stop it, I'll give you that. If this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat.
He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now.
But I did not shoot at the president.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime.
How about the fact we have a picture of you with the gun and a laser sight pointed at fucking Mr. Payne?
I am no assassin, I'm a simple ice cream seller.
Ah, yes, of course. An ice cream seller who has the symbol of a murderous fella on?
One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the gunshots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth?
As if, your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right here, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing, but that is not me.
Come on!
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today?
I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself?
Can we prove that there was no one else with a red raincoat? I want to hear more about this ice cream selling venture you're on, huh? For some reason, it still hasn't melted, and it's got a funny smiley face on it.
Hold it!
I am 2 seconds away from removing you permanently, you stupid fucking sunroof. Shut up!
Ice cream. A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. I don't know the first thing about ice cream. What is my favorite flavor? You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course? Mr. Edgeworth. The most important part about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make is sweeten crystals of ice. Yeah, I hope you now see. I'm nothing more than an ice cream seller.
I like how the ice cream kind of mimics him a little bit with the seam on his face. When the shots rang out, yeah, okay.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Dome. I am blessed with a keen eye. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe.
So, Bastion moved first.
I suspect he noticed the light from the laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doan knows a little too much about business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony if you don't...
Yeah, he just mentioned the laser sight, by the way. I don't think anybody actually saw the laser sight. Especially quickly.
Hold it!
The bodyguard on the left was the first to move. By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? Appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. He didn't even flinch.
Rook reposition in light of the knight's injury. Hey, Frosty, we know who might be in the audience. Is it this? I don't know. Because the bullet was coming from there. Oh my god. Conveniently, we can't see his left arm in any of the pictures. Probably intentional. No, I just present this.
Objection!
As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me, how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. That's a good point. Or you jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know the names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name of Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself and pull my finger! It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie. He's the assassin, just like we said.
Come now, miss. It's a little too soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Oh, look at how pissed the ice cream is. I didn't know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying.
I'm not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook, yes.
Objection!
I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. Should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove that I was...
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? But it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I'd let it fester? Okay, fine. Fair enough. Why would you place it underneath a stand? That's littering. We could put you in jail for littering. Is he actually going to worm his way out of this?
What are you waiting for, Miss Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I'm not.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
It seems the court of public opinion has spoken very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What do you know? What's this angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood.
Are you kidding me?
The person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. It was another red-hooded person. Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. So naturally, I removed my red hood.
Objection!
That is the shittiest excuse I've ever heard in my life.
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing the exact same thing as you? How very convenient. I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it till now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting.
Is he really gonna try pin this on one of our girls or Gumshoe again?
No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure.
He has the laser pointer directly on his back.
See you right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but I... What exactly are you saying?
This is Eugene here. As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. While pondering the details, I noticed something rather strange. Strange? And what exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Carefully, this picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Dare talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with this picture?
Let's take a little look here. Okay. Is there like that? Yeah, I see that. Okay, alright. What is?
Know who might be in the audience, blah blah blah.
The bullet trajectory? He is in the left side of the crowd.
Take that!
That? I'm not entirely sure why. Mr. Edgeworth, are you really sure you want to go representing stuff if you're not sure?
I don't know if this is such a good idea, sir. Fine, I withdraw the evidence. I think it should be too late for that, don't you? Don't know. It's never too late.
He's in the middle of his speech. I don't know. Abandoned trash on the left side of the spectator area, fitted with a laser sight. 2 spent bullets used in an attempt. Okay. Could I present my fucking prosecutor badge? Yeah, why not? Take this! No. He's in the middle of his speech.
Take that!
Of course, the tape. It contradicts the photograph.
I did. That did cross my mind, but I don't know. Maybe she could have had it going while she took the photo.
Oh, so you have noticed at last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing? Someone who should be there? Okay. That's not what I was getting at. Who's missing? But who?
Who indeed?
Gumshoe? Our reporter isn't there.
Take that!
Huh?
Miss Lloyd?
How do you figure that?
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape.
Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. That's right. That's what's... God damn it, I'm getting my girls mixed up. Oh, my God. Oh, ye gods. And they were standing right in front of her. That had to have been her.
Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape.
You're right, but she's not in the picture.
Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Her thing is reversible.
Her thing is reversible! Pipe! The bag had pipe on it! You're the killer? Oh, well, I guess we... Alright. Ain't like I was standing still the whole time. No, I was running all over, roving reporter style. Guess the picture must have taken a while from one spot in the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. I ain't got nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voices on the videotape. It was Mr. Pace and the chief prosecutor, I'm sure of it.
Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. If she did, that would mean...
She's our perp.
Will y'all stop questioning Mr. Valley as if I could have done a thing like that? Little old me?
I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose her contradiction.
Running all over reporting, roving reporter style. So the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot. The tapes from when I was in another.
Hold it!
So the fact that you are not in the picture is to be expected, is what you're trying to tell us?
It surely is. I caught your pals the prosecutors on tape while I was in one part of the crowd. Then, that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way, and it all makes perfect sense.
Your assertion then is that the picture and your recording were taken at two different points in the speech?
Yep, timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work.
I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time. The entire defense will come tumbling down.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh!
Objection!
Just throw the tape in her face? The obvious? I don't know. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative that a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
You're dang right it is, and I don't lie.
And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely when you are making your recording. This little fella right here. Here, look closely.
I don't really know what it is.
Yeah, right here, look again.
Speck of dust maybe? Happens all the time. Amateurs don't wipe the lens. Wind up thinking they caught a ghost on camera. You know that kind of thing, Ruffles?
Oh, hey, Laser. Just need to point out the part of the picture that proves it. He's talking to him.
Take that!
Oh my god. They're talking! Ah! Okay, took the picture. These guys are chatting to each other. The president's in the middle of his speech. Yeah, with the laser pointer, yeah, you know. I guess I'll just do it anyway. Friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. The president thrusts his fists in the air in excitement. Ah! Oh! 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 He is thrusting his fist in the air. See here, the president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
You would be so kind as to play that tape again?
No, I see it. It ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist.
And the president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches feather pitch.
There, that's the moment right there.
Correct. Now we've confirmed when it occurred in the recording.
Which means Tabby should be in the picture too.
And she is right there for all to see. And Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What?
So you're a shooter, huh?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right, from everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... It is her. The person in the red hood was you, Miss Lloyd, and therefore the owner of the red raincoat must be... No! Yeah, does that guy not ring a bell, Laser? The red raincoat is John Doe's, but Lloyd also has one. Her raincoat, her jacket is an invertible one. She mentioned that earlier. We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that happened to have a red hood.
So, there were two people with red hoods all along?
Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
But we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
This whole thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? You just turn it inside out and... Oh!
Just as I thought.
The inside of her hood, it's red!
That's right, and when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, pal?
Wait, I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And you're gonna confirm that how exactly?
Well, it was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you said yourself.
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Ooh, wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see, so I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time? Take it off for you, Mr. Edgeworth. You know how I know you'd like a precious little thing like me, you know?
You think you can seduce Mr. Edgeworth, and you think I haven't already tried that? Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me, you hear?
Hey.
Huh?
Who said that? Hold your horses, it's a little soon for endgame. Oh, hello. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. It's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I'd better introduce myself. Okay. Revolver Ocelot? Oh, he's definitely deranged. My name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command in his security detail.
Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Not a member of law enforcement, so how'd you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhang Fa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. Want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever, your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it? Ah, fellow fan, are you Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth. And you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay, didn't suffer so much as a scratch.
He didn't? Well, that's a relief.
Particularly for the young lady here, that means there's no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause I'd never...
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow, our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Mr. Rook. Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him.
Ah. No! No! No!
No, they killed J. Jonah Jameson! Spider-Man, where were you?
No way!
Luke is dead. Genuine loss.
Did you seeing that Tabby?
Yeah, new friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, hell no! I didn't do it! I didn't kill anyone! I could never!
I'd shut my mouth if it was you, murderer.
You know, meeting murder with murder is still murder, right? You know that, Mr. Yellow Hair?
Sure, we did what we had to do, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame.
Castling? What should it even mean?
We learned this already, but people with black and yellow hair are evil.
It's true.
Hey guys, I'm Goku!
Arrest him now!
Evil. It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with a king.
Then why didn't he just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, well,
We need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. It's the piece you're gonna like the least. You said there were only two. The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here.
what? You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yotagarasu case. The president mentioned you. Wanted his attention. Hold the phone. My door's been knocked. I'm back. Makes sense. The chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? That was a mistake. A big one. You should have given the case to somebody with a spine. Feel free to take it up with the President Wang. If you enjoyed diplomatic incidents, that is. Wait, his name is Wang? Let me check my... President Dijon Wang, yep. Well, I hope his Wang is fine if it's got Dijon mustard on it. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No, no. I never did nothing, I swear.
We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhangfa, justice is served one way or another.
Ruffles, come on. You gotta help me out here, please. You know, I'm starting to think she didn't actually do it. Seems like a double red herring. I'm still on the boat that fucking old Stitchy Face here from the other game where he kidnapped Maya and threatened to kill her is still the villain. You know? I don't trust that fucking ice cream facade.
Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me.
Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. If I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened.
Hold it!
Eek!
Huh?
What the? Get your filthy heads off.
Oh! 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 What? Okay. Hold on. What's happening now? Wait a minute. Things have escalated, I think, a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers.
Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Were you really, Mr. Doe?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
Yeah, we gathered that.
That guy's a pro hitman. His name's Shelly DeKiller.
That's it. I was trying to remember.
DeKiller.
He is the killer.
There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And the contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang.
It was him.
I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but how could I have been so careless?
No, he did say before he recognized him, but the fact that he did know his symbol and that he's wearing a suit with his symbol is a little weird.
My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. Bring a gun. Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions.
Yeah, but he never saw his face, I don't think. No, it probably was brought up. It was just for the sakes of, you know, the story.
What do you want from me? I agree to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. What? You acted to kill him. Simply like our mutual friend to see things to their conclusion.
But why?
Ashton was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It's only right that the truth behind his death may be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane.
True, he was having fun on vacation, but he did do, you know, that last investigations game, and that was really long after that last case. Territorial rights, am I right?
I'm gonna let you near him. I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? Yeah, I thought you were only the second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do! I'm the leader now, me! If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Does he need to investigate access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting?
This is so crazy. I'm glad they didn't just frame Edgeworth again. Is Knight a brother or something to the guy in the Master Mask case? I don't think so. I don't know what you're referring to, but probably not, since he's, you know, in cahoots. He is a bodyguard of the Zangfa president. But weird things have happened. Fuck. Larry could be a bodyguard. Do you remember the name of the guy you're talking about? 'Cause now I'm curious. I doubt Blushroom will know, because I don't think she was there for that. For the initial trilogy. Oh man. Oh, Big Boss probably knows, but I think he's streaming at the moment. Oh, wait. No, maybe not anymore. I think he was streaming, though. You fell asleep? Look at me. Oh, yeah. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a very, very similar hair, but he doesn't have the big, funny nose, Laser. I think it's just a coincidence.
What do we do? What do we do, sir?
You're always welcome to fall asleep to me, Blushroom. It's fine. You said how you like doing it, so who cares? That's a very normal thing now. Lots of people have channels just specifically for falling asleep to like streamers and YouTube videos. But don't worry about it. Did I literally just like click you back to awake by calling your name? You wanted to pay attention? Well, I don't know how much of you missed. So, I don't know. Fucking take 15 milligrams of caffeine or something.
It seems we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers.
You tapped out while we were pressing Ice Cream Man. Well, Ice Cream Man just held up a knife to the president's bodyguard and forced him to give us investigative role. So, a pretty important part where you gotta just, you know, threaten to kill him right there in front of everybody. Interesting. Exactly right. My inches are resting. Anyways, have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there's no way he can escape.
Yeah, sure, you got it.
To be continued.
Whoa! Oh, I like that! That might be my favorite one so far. Boo doo boo boo boo!
With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could never have predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard.
No, J. Jonah Jameson, no! How could J. Jonah Jameson be killed like this? Why are there two gas masks on the table?
No president's in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? To re-establish, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Miss Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. All right. Your option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe.
Well, at least we'll be able to get, you know, our assassin, so he doesn't get away again.
So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, you're awfully, you know, I don't know, you're awfully bubbly for a dead body to be sitting right there with ketchup falling out of his pocket.
Yeah. I've seen so many dead bodies. It doesn't even bother me anymore, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, well, I can't say the same isn't the same for me.
Hey, big boss.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it.
Yep, we're back to Gay Lawyer series. Let's go!
Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire, will just have to take it from here.
So he is gay. Blushroom. If you want to know how gay they really are, you gotta watch the initial trilogy. Trust me. Edgeworth and Mr. Right, it's not subtle. Not at all. It's a lot of content, but...
Really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope.
I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how many hours there are on Laser's fucking... You know what? 500 of those are probably Ace Attorney. At least half.
It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible.
Yeah, he's just... The killer is just here. That is kind of weird that they used him, but, you know, whatever.
Chief, I found Parker.
Where you been? Looking for you all morning. Why don't you pay your phone bill? Mad scientist goes berserk and we don't have pictures.
I heard Spider-Man was there.
Where were you? Photographing squirrels? You're fired.
Chief, the planetarium party.
Oh, right. You're unfired. I need you. Come here. What do you know about high society?
Oh, well,
Don't answer that. My society photographer got hit in the head by a polo ball. You're all I got. Big party for an American hero. My son, the astronaut.
Could you pay me in advance?
Anyway. I'm fine. I need you. Come here. I fucking love JJ so much. Classic. It was really cool that they got him back for the modern trilogy. I didn't think they would, but no, there he is. Ole Simmons.
Thank you, Kev Johnson.
Thanks, Mr. Johnson.
When life gives you lemons, squeeze them back in life's eyes. And laugh!
Bullet passed through the victim. Where did it end up?
He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest did not cover.
Like it was on purpose or something. Huh.
The cause of death would appear to be a loss of blood attempt. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail.
Stench? I can probably ascertain what that means, like, you know, cover it up. But I have never, ever... Ace Attorney always brings to light words I have never heard in my entire life. Stanch. Variant spelling of staunch. verb us?
Staunch. Staunch.
Or does that mean verb us? To check or stop the flowing of. Oh. Edgeworth is just like that. He is basically a walking thesaurus. I think he's said multiple words in this one chapter that he's never said before, and that I've never heard in my entire life, and that has been throughout the entire Ace Attorney trilogy. And, well, beyond. Yeah. Yeah, he's just reading his thesaurus and his clues.
If it weren't for you and your meddling defense lawyers. Oh. Sadly, it was a little too late. I want pictures of Spider-Man! Poof. It's the victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zangfar.
He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started.
Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
Wait a minute, you guys, I just put it together. J. Jonah Jameson is here and got shot in the chest. Phoenix Wright is in Marvel vs. Capcom, and there's Marvel heroes in that game from some type of universe that exists in the Marvel universe, which means that we could get an Ace Attorney Marvel movie. And Phoenix Wright has to get fucking Spider-Man out of prison or something. I'm open to more Ace Attorney crossovers, though. It would fit like any spot. And to be fair, Marvel could have some interesting cases. Like, I feel like Spider-Man has been like under fire in the. Don't they have a lawyer hero? Isn't there like legitimately a lawyer hero? Daredevil, isn't Daredevil a lawyer? I think so. I'm not up to my Daredevil lore, but I think definitely one of them is. They still get posthumously promoted? Some character names from the Fran translation so you can see how it compares to the new ones. Okay. Sure. Why did it have to get fan translated? Did this game not release, like, right away in the US or something? Is this like a Xenoblade situation? Or a Mother 3? It didn't have a translation for like 10 years. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean by that? I'm not in defeat, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Why would you bring that up?
Alright. I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place.
The victim's name was Ethan Rook? Ethan. Ethan instead of Bastion. He appears to have died in the line of duty. In the Call of Duty.
So the victim was carrying a revolver.
Looks like he was trying to use it.
Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. Should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. No signs of the weapon having been used. Is this one on loan from Zangfar 2?
Yep.
Look, I mean, sorry, pardon me. Yep, sure was. Always issued with the same model gun.
6-shooter revolver. A 6-shooter revolver, gay Luigi? section. Let's take a little look at this one again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's very interesting. But he has his one, though. And the other bodyguard's name was Horace Knightley. The reporter's name was Nicole Swift. Most likely this is the weapon that was used today. I love when fans are so dedicated to make a fan translation. It's like, come on guys, how hard is it to just hire some translators and get an English version of the game localized? Like, I feel like the game would at least sell enough to pay how much you gave, like, the translators. Just like, surely. Maybe it's a bit more difficult than that. You gotta change UI and stuff to have English. Like, come on. Mother 3, please. Sometime soon. Maybe. Probably referring to them by the old name. Well, I don't think you've done that yet by accident. Anyway, that revolver does look very similar and is a 6-shooter, so... It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. You only just got... Yeah, I mean, like, throughout playing the Investigation 1, you didn't do it. I don't think. Right? Unless this is the only one that's had a fan translation, but... Simon Case photograph too. Oh, Investigation 1 did have a translation right away. What, did they think Investigation 2 wasn't going to sell or something? Why didn't that one get a translation? It's weird. Boo, 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 boo. Looks like the Rook and Knight each had one. Is this the first official translation of Investigations 2? Or was there another one? Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, that's the photo I snatched.
You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. This is the first official translation? That's fucking awesome! I mean, it took long enough, but that's really cool. Wow. That means that this is a pretty big deal then, this collection.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know?
Those first games didn't sell well and barely got them enough to justify a second game. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's fair enough. But now Ace Attorney is back, baby! Selling like hotcakes, right? Probably. At least selling alright, maybe. Perhaps. You know what fucking sucks as well? I mentioned this on other streams, but I bought this digitally when it came out because there was only a physical Switch version on release. Guess what I found? Like, what, 4 or 5 months later? There's a PS4 one. Physically, I can buy it right now. It's been on sale several times for 50 bucks. I'm pissed. I'm a little pissed. I would love to have the physical versions of these games, and I would have gotten them, but it's really hard to get physical copies here. Like, Capcom, please. Come on, Capcom. What are you doing, man? You got that fucking Resident Evil money, bitch. You don't need fucking... Come on, man. Got that Resident Evil money. Give me them physical copies. I take it snatch is your new favorite word?
Maybe.
Two large rectangles cut into the floor here. I can see hinges through the gaps.
It's an emergency entrance disguised as an emergency exit. All the resident will need to do is lower his rope ladder and make his miraculous escape.
Which would make it an exit, not an entrance. So which is it?
It's an exit, but it's used as an entrance. But it's disguised as an exit. Yeah.
Ghost Trick, yeah, we did talk about that before. Is that on everything? Because maybe I will. I don't know, Big Boss. You have really been on a roll with these suggestions. Nine Souls, one of the best Metroidvanias I've played, so... I probably have checked before, but let me check again. At least put it on my watch list. Oh, it's actually... You know what? It's actually on sale for 50% off right now. Should I just buy it? It's $24 down from $50. Hold on. Let me just check. Yeah, I still got plenty of Christmas money. I've got fucking a shit ton. I don't have to worry about frivolous spending right now. I've got enough for Switch 2, and I've got more than enough to spend on random games, especially if they're on sale like this. Just want to make sure nothing... No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Don't want anybody seeing my funny credit card. Yep. Should pop up now. There it is. Proof!
I think...
Congratulations, you even confused yourself. That's quite the achievement. You can trust me with your credit card information. Alright, my credit card info is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oops. Oh, nope. Is it everything? I think that's everything. Yeah.
I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls.
Why lie about your jacket and the laser sight?
That was... I knew y'all would think it was fishy.
Is that really all it was?
Please, you gotta believe me. I would never do something like this.
I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another.
Thanks, Chief. I believe in you.
Is Lloyd actually going to be our sidekick for the rest of the game? Because I really like her. Not that I don't like Kay, but, it would be nice to have an adult woman with us for once. How many times must I tell you I am not your chief?
Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2.
That's not what I meant. Bro sighs in his fucking mind. Hey, see this? This is my badge.
He flashes a steely, pointy badge and growls. Fess up or you'll be stewing under these lights until the cows come home.
I've literally never said that.
And the mean old detective chimes in with, yeah, and you won't be getting any beef stew either, pal.
What exactly are you doing, Miss Lloyd?
Just a little practice prepping for the interrogation. Y'all are no doubt fixing to put me through.
Except that prosecutors have nothing to do with the grilling or stewing of suspects. Or mince. Or beef. Ex-Wattpad writer.
I didn't
didn't know that guy. I didn't have no reason to kill him. Mr. Rook may have been one of the people who died, but it seems the president was the real target. I didn't have a reason to kill him neither. I never even heard of the guy. Remind me again, what was it you said when you came here to do what you came here to do today? Well, you know how. Quit trying to trick a girl, will ya? I'll sleep with you later if you get me off the hook. That's not what I. Why is everyone horny today? I'm sorry, you got me. I can't help it. Okay. Photos? Sure, I was the one who made that recording, but I know you don't need to say anymore. At the end of the day, I'm just a lousy reporter who can't speak for herself, let alone the people. That's not true, and even if you can't, the evidence can speak on your behalf. Yeah. Yes, Mushroom, yeah. We did come to that conclusion, yes. You were asleep for that. Yes, she's the person in that photo. Holding the laser pointer. Because her jacket inverts. Yeah. The truth is always hidden within the evidence, and it will always reveal itself in the end. Thanks, Ruffles. I'll be stealing that line if you don't mind. Sure, if it'll cheer her up, I suppose I can let it slide. Nope. How about this? Guess I'm about to make the front page after all, just not for the reasons I wanted. You've only scratched the surface of this case, Miss Lloyd. It may not even end that way. The assassin they never saw coming, the demon in reporter's clothing. The shivering she-devil! Could this studied young journalist really be the killer? You know the drill. I'll be the talk of the tabloids, the subject of the scuttlebutt from here to who knows where. Hooray! Well, let's play Ghost Trick instead. Fuck this shit. It's probably more interesting. Let's go! Let's go! Surely those titles are a tad too much, even for the trashiest of papers. By the way, Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon is incredible. This game is really fun. I've been kind of addicted to it. I bought it on sale, because I want to play all the Shovel Knight games. And there's one that hasn't come to PlayStation yet, but... man, so good. Anyways. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. What is that little donkey? What is that? Look, it's us! Oh, I love that! You can actually see me and fucking... me and Kay up there. Hey, look, it's us! This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. Saw multiple posts of people playing this at Donald Trump rallies when this came out. Oh, right. Right. I wonder if the president here is as evil as old Donald Duck. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but... I can't even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished. What on earth is this fucking thing? Oh, that's the president's favorite plushie. Am I the president? Why does he have a plushie? It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. If that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that's pretty weird. Wait, is that not a computer screen?
Oh my god, it's not a computer screen. That's glass from the computer screen that would have been there. What the fuck? I thought it was a security footage of the fucking teddy bear, which was even more confusing. It makes a little more sense that it's just sitting there. What the fuck? Are those shards of glass underneath it? Something seems strange about this cubby hole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and the parts of the plane's exterior. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, you don't say? Nothing out of the ordinary, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? How about the fucking scuttle shit on the computer screen? Nothing. You have nothing to say about that? That one of the cameras is, like, off? Alright. Whatever you say, buddy. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. But such images would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying they can get past cameras like this without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me now! How? Please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance, Mr. Assassin who kills people for fun and money? Kate, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. I had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Bullet through the body. This guy got shot in the building. I put it together. It got the building. He got shot in the plane. And shot the monitor. That would make sense. Why the monitor has shards of glass there with a teddy? Has not been fired. And there's another bullet there. He was shot twice? What? That looks heavy. So this is what the president wears, huh? It must be made of something super special. Yes, it's to protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so it must have went through the bodyguard and hit the president's bulletproof vest. Well, there we go. Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why don't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I don't think we ever had this many thought bubbles in the other one. It always made us cross them out before we got this high up, I think. Unless I'm misremembering. It's been a while. Two bullets were fired in total. We know this because two shots were heard. One traveled through the flag into the balloon, and the other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in Mr. President's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation. There is? There is! After passing through his body, the bullet took Mr. Rook's life and found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, two of our bullets were in fact one. No way. That's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have ended up a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact? Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who've broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't need a vest. Get carried away here. Sounds like
He should have not worn a vest, so I could shoot him right now. Wait a minute. If the vest is on the table, that means he's unprotected. Hold on, I gotta find the president.
Want that bullet's markings analyzed.
Remind me what those are again?
Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort.
You can tell all that from a bullet? Oh man, it's like we've talked about this like 17 times throughout the first 4 fucking games.
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact would have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analyzing.
Boop-dope-boop-a-dope. Bullet was crushed flat by the thing. What are these?
These personal safety alarms are colorful. Looks like they got a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids and maybe his wife too.
Why'd they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore only possesses 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression. Staring straight at me.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm starting to understand why you and Francesca are sort of related.
A curious observation by a very curious girl who might be curiously killed in the next 5 minutes.
And look, there's a big lever on his butt.
I didn't think about it.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of anything, I swear.
I imagine that lever opens one of the panels beneath my feet. I see. We're standing on a trap door. Should I advise that you not to pull it, do so, and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer.
What is this thing? Oh, maybe that's like a breathy thing. It did not look like a breathy thing to me.
Documents of some kind?
We could always steal a glance.
Oh! And who would the one we have gotten into their hands if the lead rook or lead knight were the only ones to get them?
Another security plan.
Oh, yeah, like the one from the trash can.
Precisely. Wait, something feels off.
Also covered in case amphibious assault. What does that mean? The president's safety is paramount. Oh, wait, it's these two, which were changed last second because of the injury.
Eureka!
The 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Yeah.
Slight.
Oh, you're right.
Probably to do with the new mechanic. Most likely, the new mine chest mechanic. I'm kind of glad that the first case wasn't like a baby's first fucking law enforcement, trivia round. It was called Logic Chest in the original. Now it's Mine Chest. I think Logic Chest probably makes more sense. Just coincides with Edgeworth better, I think. But oh well.
Yeah, so he made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Hope figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of the job. Our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too.
So it doesn't overlap with the logic mechanic? Well, sure, but, like, that ties it in with it, you know? It's thematic. Edgeworth uses his precious logic, you know? It makes sense. But whatever. What did she say? And where were you while this was happening? Being strangled, it looked like.
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not?
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Shut up, kid. Now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Busted up my neck so bad I couldn't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. Testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He truly was a master of his craft. Like a certain other someone I could mention. Just as good as he ever was. You're a pawn to his queen, my young friend. The heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard? Indeed, when I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The President didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. He only trusts two people. Me and Rook. How does that explain your change of position?
Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side.
Also, how did they not arrest him, like, instantly? If they broke his arm and then shot it, how did they let him get away again? Did they just let him? Did he escape? This guy is so fucking slippery.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. I guess that makes sense.
That was a lot of important info we just got. Can't turn his head to the right, so he moved to the right side of the stage. Okay, it was premeditated, so I think whoever did enact this had the old security plans and intended for our little fella here to get shot.
Do, do, do.
2 gas masks. In case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times.
Wow, gas masks! I never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course.
Oh, you a fellow thief, I presume?
No, from Jammin' Ninja, you know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki always was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns.
And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Everyone knows the Steel Samurai is leagues above that baby shit.
I want to hear Kay.
Riot shield. And next to it, a canary cage.
Aw, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Well, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
No?
You're no fun.
Partner in crime?
Well, yeah, she could help with my lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Another riot shield. I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayers of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed you do. So please, do take care not to double-cross me accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe I let an assassin onto the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight. Give me that. I know what you really want. You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Brooks' death.
I think he's being truthful about that. It seems like he did actually gain respect for him since he actually did harm him. He's got that weird sense of respect.
But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. You often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine. I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Am I able to put together some conclusions, then? Someone's left an inflatable boat in an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time.
Wait, but there's only one oar.
Still row a boat with one oar, you know.
Fucking Edgeworth, look at the door. Thank you.
The president is on the other side of this door.
And what a door it is! I bet I could get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten.
Look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there, begging for me to try it.
Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked?
For me to open it, of course.
Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway?
To protect what's inside on the other side? What? What do you mean, what's the right answer?
Has not been fired.
I could say, like, oh yeah, Rook's gun wasn't fired, so that contradicts with him saying that, I was shot it before, but he could have just reloaded. It was 2 days ago.
I can't turn his head to the right, so you can move to this right side of the stage.
Wait, does that make sense? can't turn his head to the right, so he was moved to the right side of the stage. But if you were to flip around to look to the crowd, the president would be on your right. On the right side of... Wait a minute. Wait. Am I being dumb or is that real? Wait a minute. Yeah, because if he was standing there, and then you flip around, your right hand is gonna be... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Because that means the president will be on his right at that point. Wait a second here. Something smells a little odd. Oh, weird. A little strange, even. Something smells a little fishy.
Just move for a reason.
It's not his thing, because that contradicts. That'll come into key later. So there's no pawns anymore. Because he didn't trust anybody. Do I have everything? Or can I speak to them more? Do 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 do. Where'd you get that? This is today's security plan for the president's speech, correct? Yeah, that's right. There's me and there's Roke. Should have been me standing there, not him. I can't help but feel that he has some unresolved issues when it comes to Mr. Roke. Okay, that didn't add anything. Not even Rook saw it coming. Who could blame him? A guy like that getting killed by someone minor. Evidence won't... Oh, wait, you're right, I think. I might have to present something looking at something else. I think that was there before. And whoever shot him knew he was wearing a bulletproof vest because he was shot where the vest didn't protect. Quiet, please. You. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, continue with your investigation. The body. Oop. Oop. Nope. Can't do that. Can't deduce here. Can I deduce here still? No. No, I can't deduce anywhere. Unless there's more we can talk with you. Vest, hazmat gear. No way, there's even a spacesuit! I get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. What if he was in a gunfight and there was a poison gas everywhere? And he was in space? What did he do then? I'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit. That's probably easier said than done. It says I'm done talking with everyone. Dun 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 dun. Put the guns together. They do look identical. Yeah, there we go. Two guns are exactly the same. Meaning it's likely that one we found is also from Zheng Fa. The bodyguards the bodyguards! That's the other character. The bodyguards all got their guns from Zheng Fa authorities, right? Yes. Are they, like, super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo! And here I thought it might be valuable.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once.
I only mean to point out that if guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
Ha! See, everything's a treasure hunt in one way or another, including this investigation.
You could say that.
Ah, right then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation.
Seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigating for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. If that's so, then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
The most important witness of all. The man on the other side of that door. Really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, To Killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you! Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Does he?
Well then, if nothing else, we know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, Detective, where in the blazes are you? The lights! What's happening? Listen, well, Mr. Edgeworth, I would advise you stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as a bargaining chip. No, stop! Kay, you won't get away with this, To Killer. I've seen enough. And now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? The rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, The Killer, but the place is surrounded. Unless Gumshoe didn't do what he was supposed to.
Worth. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Oh, well, he's fine. He didn't get killed. You know, Gumshoe's looking a little submissible and breathable right now.
I must have been knocked unconscious. Sure, you're okay.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop the killer?
Well, you see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. God damn it! Gumshoe! Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems like an inflatable boat mission from by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. But the cordon around the park. Called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No, so he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best luck for the department, but yeah. Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah. No thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this laying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Con mucked with a seashell. Guess you wanted to leave a message. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. You're not dead, sir. I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words.
Now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Oh my god, look how buff he is. Jesus Christ. Purple guy! Oh my god, it's President Wang! Blushroom said she'd smash this guy. So if he's evil... that tracks, I guess. So he's the president of Zhengfa, Mr. Dijon Wang. Yeah, I don't know. Suits don't... unless it's like a size small suit. And you are... It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon Wang. And yes, I have heard all of the jokes about the mustard in my wiener. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I've been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. It's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through the security feed. Sadly, I must inform you. This is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Thought he flipped me off for a second. Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall only say this once. Night has apprised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhengfa's police force, the finest in the world.
To be fair, after what Gumshoe just pulled, I'm not surprised.
Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective, forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhengfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from the head of state? I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you've gathered and remove yourself from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, he also looks similar to,
The movie star. Our boy. Our Wolverine.
Extraterritorial rights round 2, baby! Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Are we really not going to be able to finish this case? Is this going to be the first case that's not, like, we don't put someone behind bars? Or you know, figure it out?
Why let us come this far only to pull the case out from under us? Now you may leave.
I'm guessing Mr. Wang is also a part of it. I'm supposing he had something to do with this.
Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. Making a chip of my life to murder one of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy!
Okay, I suspect that it was a combination of Bronco and Dijon Wang. I think it was both of them in cahoots. And then Shelly mixed things up. That's right, Laser is also very good at, you know, determining who the real culprit is here. Laser, would you like to make a guess? I didn't murder anybody. I don't think it's Lloyd. I don't think it's Lloyd. I like her too much. I don't want her to be the killer. But then again, every time I say that, they end up being the killer.
you say?
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Hey.
Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? And I will tell you. It's hiding something. I'm certain of it. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, Sharon.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's gotta be something we can do.
Extraterritorial rights. Are we actually gonna get to play those cards right now? Please tell me we get to play those cards as like a jab at the first game and people being upset with that. Now we have the extraterritorial rights. This happened on American soil, you son of a bitch!
How many times have you faced situations like this in a courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, encountered the arguments of other lawyers, particularly one dashing, handsome son of a gun. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth.
Well, did we get to the truth, or did, Phoenix get to the truth? I mean, you kind of came to that conclusion throughout all of the games. You weren't really like that at the start, Edgeworth, if you remember. If you recall.
Your greatest weapon of all, your words.
Now that's true.
Time to take down a president.
Oh, shit.
Now, let us analyze the state of play. They announced a new Jak and Daxter game, but it looks like, I don't know, some sort of live-action remake from Disney. Nobody's happy about this. Be gone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? I'm not going to listen. It clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's the head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself to attack that easily. Can't let him bully me into a submission. I have to stay calm and alert. I can read his movements and expressions correctly. I may be able to find my moment.
I'll save here, but I think this remake specifically has really good checkpoints. I don't really have to worry about it.
My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zheng Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit.
Mind chess commence.
So, who will take over the case? Explain to me why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Alright. Please, tell me about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no! I'm the leader of Zheng Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat. Simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your National Police Force? I do. Now enough of your pointless questions.
Do you really think I'm gonna give up?
Good boy. The interior of this plane is sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. You have no rights here.
God damn it!
Is that so? Maybe that our current location itself is significant of some kind?
Oh, wait, I was right. Some kind of a crime happened in here as well. Because the attempted assassination happened outside, not in the plane. So that is not under extraterritorial rights.
Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when it comes to discussing our current location. You smarmy little smart aleck. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhengfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Enough! Cease your objectionable whining! If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time and get out of my sight!
Oh, okay, I thought he was a... Alright. I should have been on the attack there. Oh, wait, sorry. That was an accident.
You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. You won't escape my scrotum, Mr. President. It was unmistakable the moment I mentioned extraterritoriality. It's still so hard to say. You became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless, and you have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we?
Woohoo!
The next move will surely decide the victor. I may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. When she extraterritorial all over my rights. Oh! You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame calling into question the good word of someone such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. Don't worry about me. Not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa. If I want to take this any farther, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Surely you see that you've outplayed your hand? Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else.
Is that the right time to...
You tell me how to govern, how to lead, you dare contradict me? Matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty, she's the culprit. There's nothing left to debate.
Is that too much?
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Mr. Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane? This could be a vital clue. Time to deploy my clue. Yep, here we go. She fired at you outside the plane. It does not apply. She was outside the plane the whole time. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have been bested by a mere prosecutor? But I'm the president! The president! Checkmate. I love that minigame. That's so fun. I hope it gets really hard later. Just like crazy. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. I hereby officially and unreversibly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, oh my god, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby, therefore can no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts, if you're saying far, I swear to you here and now.
What was that when he could have just said, okay, you got me?
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Sorry, take it.
We did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
We sure did. Now the investigation can continue. Whatever, enjoy your pocketful of pawns.
Wish there was more silly responses in Mind Chess.
I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into display. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, whoa! That's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather us not know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well.
You know what this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of that guy from Metal Gear Rising. I haven't played it yet, but I know from all the memes and the gags and the goofs. The big buff fucking... guy with the suit. Straight out like Dragon Ball or an anime. Zangief. I don't know his name, but I don't think that's it.
Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, a Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then bang! Shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. I hesitated for an instant. My bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I think this is better than the first one's music. There was good songs in the first one, but god damn, every single one here is a banger. I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
The purest thing yet? I'm not sure.
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. The president is isn't the only one who knows the truth, isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all.
President Wang. Why is it President Wang? I get it's supposed to be a foreign name, but come on, Wang. Dijon Wang? Bro spilt this fucking hot dog on his wiener. Well, that's a lie. Only Rook did. Or he moved first, at least.
Do we have proof of that, though?
Ugh. Yeah, wait a minute. He was shot... He can't have been shot outside. He had a protective case right there. Surely he would have been fine. And there's blood all over the floor of the airplane and none on the picture. Bow, bow, ba-dow. Yeah. I was gonna save here, but they didn't instantly do that. We got a photo of that.
Objection!
Okay, never mind. Dang it.
Hold it!
You said they tried to escort you back to the plane? Yes, this is exactly what I said. They threw open their attaché cases. Must be the moment Kay captured on camera. Immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft. He's saying he's too far off base. Guys, the victim here, it wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? We gotta assume he's telling the... No, one of the things he said is clearly wrong. Back to the scene of the crime.
Did we miss something? Wait, let me see the evidence again. Stage. Unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby.
Hold it!
About that red balloon. Who tried to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President, I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Looking like leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded.
Just before.
Hold it!
Were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted?
Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely, a place of rapture, a world beyond worlds.
Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. Wait for like a deer in headlights.
No, 1,000 times no! I remember every second, each moment is indelibly etched into my memory.
Just like someone knew it was gonna happen, yeah. No, it was premeditated, we already knew, yeah. And we know it's one of his personal guys, because we have this one. Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, there's nothing too important in here. I guess it doesn't prove that much. Wait a minute. March 19. March 24th. It was made 5 days ago? Doesn't that... March 24th, March 19th. Okay. Ba-da-bup, 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 ba-da-bup. Person else says thank us personally. He seems pretty pleased about being able to put the whole Yatagrasu situation behind him. Yeah, we shall crush the wicked righteous hammer of justice. It's interesting that he says that right as the gun goes off. Wait, he continues on after the gunshots? Oh, wait, no. No, he didn't. It wrapped around. I was like, what? Wait a minute.
Objection!
No, I didn't mean to present that. Fuck, that was an accident. I wanted to examine it. That was an accident.
Hold it!
If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment? He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The main impacted, the bullet took his breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me. He must be back inside the presidential plane. The victim had entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes, he offered his noble protection. I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be. And nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he was always the first to make his escape? The president detective, it's basically in his job description to do so.
Nothing he's saying seems too off base. Something's clearly wrong. The scene of the crime. Edgeworth, what are you frickin' getting at here?
It's pretty far away.
He's looking to his left right there. That makes sense. That tracks. Come in front of me, then bang, a gunshot rang out, and a plane unblemished balloon exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguard straight to escort me back to the plane. And then the second shot.
Hold it!
Do you know where that second bullet went?
Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think such needling questions necessary?
Oh, what's he so upset about?
To insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went.
I don't know. Missed something.
Hold it!
How would you describe the incident exactly? Oh, you naive little man, do you really think your silly simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel, and while I was speaking my adoring public, no less.
Do we have proof that... Oh yeah, they jumped in front of him first. Mr. President, get down! Oh, maybe something to do with this? No. 2 gunshots can... Something about the 2 gunshots is off, because he really went weird. I think the 2 gunshots were in consecutive order. Maybe. I'm gonna try it.
Objection!
Dang it. They weren't consecutive. Sure, floating out to the right of the lakeside stage, but has since been popped. Oh, wait.
Objection!
It was the balloon. You said it was a plain red balloon that burst? Well, it does have red on it. Oh, that's the contradiction? That it's just plain? That he said plain red balloon? Oh my god. Fucking fair enough, I guess. Let's get something a little more clever, like, oh, he said like the 2 gunshots were, you know, not right together. It was consecutively. It was like bang bang, you know. I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you'd agree it's hardly plain, wouldn't you?
No! Who is that?
Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing.
No, not the Jammin' Ninja. Nope. That shit sucks. The reboot's okay, but the OG really stinks. It's not as good. However, the Steel Samurai is good all the way through, including the spin-off movies. Even the ones that are non-canon are pretty cool. So you see, the balloon was struck by the bullet. The balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Right. Knight, what's the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at last minute, sir.
Borrowed?
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it as an emergency replacement?
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
Oh, you mean Larry? Oh, I love Larry! Oh, Larry boy! Oh, where's my edgy?
A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. They filled the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. When it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it?
Knight, why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct?
Yes, suppose so.
You really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's paints for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course.
What was that outburst for?
Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon.
You couldn't see it?
That's right, the wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view.
Is that so?
Yes, those 2 flags. They were being blown back towards me.
They'll
There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident, strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. Does that conflict with any of our understanding of the case?
Yeah, it does, because it was shot at the same time as the balloon.
Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It has. Oh, fuck.
Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. The wind had previously been blowing the flags, as the President describes. A certain piece of evidence certainly takes on a very different meaning.
That means the balloon and flag could have been shot up on the stage. Huh? Huh? A little distraction dance? But surely people would have noticed.
What piece of evidence? Why? The freaking bullet.
Trajectory. Ugh, sorry. Pardon my yawns.
Earlier, we deduced that the bullet had struck the Steel Samurai balloon. And the bullet had passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
Oh, so yeah, whoever shot was on the stage. It had to have been night then. It had to have been night.
No, wait, the flags were pointed in the other direction.
Exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot.
That Trojan horse.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yes, I know. You may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it.
It was the President.
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight.
What?
The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Or the President.
But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons?
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, you put up with a lot for me, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this tonight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edward, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. The wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it? Therefore, I need proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment.
The first shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist.
You were meant to protect the Wang.
A piece of evidence that shows that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too.
Take that!
Can't quite bring myself to show it to him. What do you think, Kay?
That thing right there?
No, I just wanted to see how it felt in the hand.
You can just say you got it wrong, you know. It was fired around the time the President raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. The fucking tape! Or do you mean the picture? Oh, wait. Is that the flag right there? Blowing towards him? It looks way too big, though. But, yeah, probably. Probably.
Take that!
Your proof is in the picture right here.
This should be good. Which picture? Where?
It's right here, Mr. President.
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it, proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did the shooting of the balloon?
Making him the assassin?
Mr. Knight? Yeah, you did. You did, didn't you? You did mention that. I didn't think it was the flag because it's too large. I don't know what I thought it was. I don't really think too much about it. Is he the assassin, though? I think he was in cahoots with the assassin. I don't think he was actually the assassin. I think he was one of the people behind it. I don't think he's the actual guy. But I guess we'll see if I get punished. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. I was right. I can figure out what it was. Perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about this case. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Got his position changed. Why did Knight's assigned position change? He can't turn his neck to the right. I mean, no matter where he was on the stage, if he was looking towards the audience, he could look to the flag to his left. Wait, no. Okay, if he were on the stage, facing the audience, yeah, the flag would be on his left. Right? Or no? Is this the only reason? Yeah, the president would be on his right, the balloon on his left. And the balloon, oh yeah! Because if he was on that side, the balloon would be to his right. Oh, I was thinking about him shooting the balloon on the fucking right from there. Oh. It had to be moved so the distraction dance could work. Maybe I was unable to turn his head to the right. Would he have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be? The security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? If we suppose that to be the case, two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right, the president was one of the ones who ordered the change. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he would have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they carry out the shooting wearing a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant?
And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand anything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden.
Dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke?
Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting the balloon. The sound of the gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He, did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet at all?
It's not true. I was shot, I tell you.
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct?
We forgot about that. But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph, the person with the red hood.
I thought I'd made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in this whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser at the president. That's right! Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared that it would have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have gone cold.
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for.
Makes sense now they wanted you off the case.
Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh! Bro was sucking it in that whole time! Blushroom, is it still a smash?
No, the
presidential mask as well and truly slipped. Mr. Incredible ass. Admitted the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
If that stupid chief prosecutor...
I was right, though. It was the president himself. The president and Mr. Knight.
If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on the side of you... Oh, how could I let this happen?
Objection!
Oh, shit. Objection. That's enough, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Sorry, but Mummy and Daddy are speaking. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Alright, Revolver Ocelot, we get it. You can spin around a gun real fast. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim if I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? Excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. The briefcase.
Take that!
Tad bods are cool too. I think that's a step above dad bod. I think that's granddad fucking bod. My attache case. Yes, take a look at case photograph. Oh, he is? He do be looking like he's holding something behind that thing right there. The very moment the picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. The theories are all you have. Conjecture is nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attache case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. Can't prove any of it. How about the fact that the president just, like, screamed and bellowed out and basically admitted it? If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I'm just saying, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Oh shit. Miss Lloyd. Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
No, never mind.
That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist after all, are you not?
Dang it! I can't stay quiet any longer!
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? Think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth.
You know, this could have been a lot of heart, you know? I love this new character. I love her design. I love everything about her, but it could have been a lot of heart. She kind of speaks similar, you know? And they're both reporters. They already reused fucking, Shelley, so...
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. She only had a laser pointer.
What is it?
It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot anybody.
You stupid bitch! I thought I told you, if you squeal, you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zingfaw's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up out of the blue and just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff.
Left the gun in the trash can.
I don't know nothing about it. I swear, it's all he told me. Was to wear a jacket with a red hood and point that shooter at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face this bad. I'm sorry, truly I am.
Thank you, Mr. Lloyd. I'd like for you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. We'll get you off the hook easy peasy. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case, as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet,
Oh, shit. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that?
Of all the dirty! I said no such thing. Wang.
Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt?
I do. I'm sorry.
Why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me a boost I need. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it.
And the bullet in the vest?
It was planted ahead of time. It wasn't hit by anything today.
But then, what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And then he appeared, helping him turning our fake assassination into a real one.
It's the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
No, what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true. And therein lies the real question.
He's a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Zephyr, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Yeah, okay, Knight, you're the one who did this. Look at your sussy little fucking side eye. Yeah.
Mr. Rook must have been really hiding something to gain the trust of someone who would have who would hide from his own shadow. Sounds like it was trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, Cher? I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct?
I wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
You would have done well to listen to him.
This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted.
Okay, cool. Yep, well. So obvious. Yet we had to go through this whole thing. I knew the president definitely set it up. But yeah, I wasn't sure if he had actually done it. But yeah, all the pieces were there. He was jealous of always being number 2.
What was so great about him anyway? What's gotten into him? It's just another piece on the board. There to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most.
Because it was evil and bad and not in good faith to fucking set up a fake assassination? What are you talking about? Knight's gave for the president. It's true. Look at those jowls. How can you deny that?
Arrow! I value your support, of course, but...
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team.
Is going to prison for murdering somebody and in being involved in a fake assassination attempt.
Arrow! We are all well and aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you?
Why, my plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be. It's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you.
Stop! I just want to...
Thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. I know exactly it wasn't Mr. Rook's fault. If he hadn't died, the killer would never have come after me. I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane.
Arrow! Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that.
Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. Sure, that's just what he always wanted. He did die protecting the President.
Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Come on, don't have to say everything twice. We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin. But not to kill her. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No. The most likely suspect here is the Peace, cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd!
Again with this? I am not your danged assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It can only belong to you.
Oh my god, we're still going on? Who was the real killer? Okay. So if it wasn't her... Was it Rook himself? I don't know. Character we haven't met yet? The president?
As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. Left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground.
Oh, it can't have been her. She never came in the fucking plane. It happened in the plane.
These journalists must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash.
How could you... Why would you... It seems like he was shot in the plane, not out there. But again, does that make sense, though? I don't know.
So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
You want to translate?
It means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king, you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. It's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. Oh, it's a bit early to be calling our little match. In any case, this is where the battle truly begins.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't for you. But it had to seem real. People everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if I had spotted a man who'd just been shot at, hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't even have a care in the world. What was the victim doing all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, in the middle of the floor. The door to the outside was shut, though. Guess the bullet must have hit him before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, my old plan fell apart.
Maru! Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way.
He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it? Honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say. Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in the defensive shield. You really believe Mr. Lloyd to be that skilled of a marksman? No, she was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. It was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit. We had simply happened to find his way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye, and the proof is in your hands now.
Hold it!
The second shot had nothing to do with you? Right, that was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have bagged if it had hit its mark.
I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them.
Yeah, journalists who signed up to be a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting a story.
Hey, that's not...
Well, you kind of manipulated her into doing it, really. Look, I'll admit it, I set the whole thing up. Your rule was to aim the laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault. That wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought it was... You thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut him up for me, too. Mr. Knight suggesting that he fired the first shot, and then Miss Lloyd fired one more.
Basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have gotten one from, but hey.
She couldn't have gotten the gun because it's only issued from Zheng Fa.
Objection!
Dang it! Come on, man! She can't have gotten that gun. It's one of your own.
By the gun you found in the trash can. Maybe this one?
Objection!
Yeah, okay, it was that one. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice.
Uh-oh, stinky!
Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence?
Yeah, it was him. He's obviously lying. He shot him when they got inside. He would know the fucking intricacies of the bulletproof vest. Plus, he's the only one who can get the gun. Plus, he can just plant one. So he's got that other bullet hidden somewhere. Wait, maybe it's still in him, because we know it didn't go through to the... That's true. It didn't go through into the vest, so it should still be in him. Unless they, fished it out. Yes, if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
Oh, I get it. That's why it got 2 rounds spent, huh?
Huh? Precisely. As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edward. That's some high-grade sleuthing. And I presume they know it went through him because there's an exit wound. But we haven't seen that. Oh wait, but I guess he is bleeding from the back, so I guess there would be. But we never saw the backside of his body. Did we? Because the implied evidence is that he got shot through the body and got lodged in here. That's why we couldn't check the bullet. However, this was planted. So where's the bullet? Where's the bullet? He wasn't shot beforehand. Where is it? Why did you get to the point? You've come this far. Spit it out. Oh, I intend to. Don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... Here. You?
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got the courage to say it, huh?
Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have.
It wasn't only To Killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. He killed Mr. Rook, hoping that it would look like he was an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. When the president locked away in the safe room and the door to the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone, together. And That was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you really... Oh!
I get it! Yes, there is an exit wound, because the third bullet hit the TV monitor where that funny little plushie's sitting. It all comes together. It all gets wrapped up into a gift box. That's what we love about Ace Attorney. All the dead ends tied up.
Said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire.
But wasn't the president right next door?
Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. You can observe this room through security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time, too, right?
Well, No, I didn't. I put on my headphones and I started watching the latest Markiplier Let's Play video. I'm sorry! It's gotten into him. Mr. President, this is vitally important.
Please, Mr. President.
Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Oh, just the slightest hint of that awful noise, and it was just too much.
That is sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Yeah, I'm fucking this guy. To be fair, I would probably be really scared if a gunshot happened too. But like, he is a president and set up a fake kidnapping. Like, under normal circumstances, I think doing that would be fine. But since he set it up, it is it's kind of funny. And well, to be fair, Mr. Edgeworth, look at you when a funny earthquake comes along. Mr. Shakes and my boot falls down, collapses, goes unconscious. Sure, his one's less justified than yours, but...
And what's more, you knew from the monitor on the bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight, how could you? William betrayed my trust so horribly.
I killed that old halfwit. You don't trust me much. These are the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day.
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because the gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook.
That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it.
Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. Yeah, you're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on! A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you! Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something, mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Raffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never done what I did for the scoop.
Be fair, she was like, she didn't know at all. All she knew was she had to point a laser and that's it. She knew nothing of the details. I think she's getting off scot-free. Can claim, what is it? Claim idiocy, claim Buffoonery? Your Honor, I'd like to claim buffoonery, please. Yeah, probably. But the thing is, we can't really get any of the bullets right now.
No, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. If only I could prove the knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. Had the bullet that burst that balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Is the piece of evidence I noticed right away coming back to be the decisive piece of evidence? The fact that the flag had burn marks on it, which means it was shot at close range? Maybe? Or, you know, the bullet in the plane, wherever that may be. No proof, no case, and no conversation. Never mind. I guess the burn marks on the flag is just like a dead end. But it makes sense, though. It still does make sense, because he is the one that shot the balloon, so it would make sense that the flag had burn marks, because he was, like, within 5 feet or whatever. That is also a good point that was never brought up.
Objection!
You know what? If Phoenix Wright was here, he would have pointed that out. I bet he would have. He would have said, Edgeworth, you sexy, stupid son of a bitch. Look at the burn marks. It had to have been done closer. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. That cool Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is... Yeah, certain bluffing defense attorney. Oh, yeah, of course. Mr. John Lawyer. Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. Okay, that is confirmed. Well, it hit the monitor. Yeah, it definitely did. That's definitely it. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. Passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. But now, of course, we know that that so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet? I like it, a twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook could have ended up?
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at this bank of security monitors. I see. You've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. I like that the president isn't completely evil. He just wanted to get his, like, reputation back or whatever. Like, it's still evil. It's still, like... It's not good to, you know, commit a fake assassination. Especially where somebody actually does lose their life, but... I love that he's just a big goofball now. Just a fucking pussycat. He probably won't even get jail time because he's president. He'll probably get let off the hook. Like fucking some other... miscolored people that we know. Some, Dorito-flavored ducks of the Disney variety. Who are happening to know how to play the trumpet. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. That's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
It was. I have no idea what my pussy is doing there now, though.
Appears that someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where'd the missing monitor go? Well, indeed. I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there won't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. There's no evidence that he faked the assassination attempt? He literally just confessed to doing it, though. Conferred with the Maz, or not the Maz, the killer, and Rook, and Knight, which we can't really take Knight's word since he, killed Rook, but... Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sure. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way.
You talking to the real guy? Did you ever think about anybody else? Well, I guess it was a real assassination attempt on Rook. It was a successful one in the midst of a fake one. Sure, I found the monitor! How did we not find that earlier, by the way? But, whatever. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. If I put my hand here and just... Come on. Ow! Oh, man! Glass is sharp! Oh! Ow! Oh! Oh! Ah! Got it, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, would you look at that blood? And this is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. A single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the Spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sure. We'll get the evidence you need and you can count on it. Surprise! It was her. Waka waka. Ah, surprise, Kermit. It was Miss Lloyd. Waka waka. Oh my god, his belly is fucking hanging out. He's so much fatter than I thought. Bro, that shirt does not fit you at all. That's why it was so tight. Alright, let's hear what forensics have to say. Does he look like me? My belly's not that big, okay? The titties, though, that may be accurate. But not the belly. I'm not that fat. And the hair, you know what? The hair is actually pretty... it's actually weirdly similar. Mine's a lot more fluffy than spiky, though. And a little darker. And a little more red. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim. I'm sure if I had my face cam on right now, you guys would have been comparing me to this guy, like, as soon as he became fat. The exact moment. I mean, that is true. I am definitely a cowardly lion. That's very true. Especially with how my hair is, but you don't have to help me like that. Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably from when I handed all the... Well, sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, sorry. Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. They're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. Just realized the character is just the Cowardly Lion from The Wizard of Oz. And not to mention that every time you say cowardly, I think of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, the things I do for love. What? But how could that be? Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? It was a proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into the corner here is you. This is a very long tutorial. So fucking confused. Don't worry, Blushroom. That's only natural for your first Ace Attorney case. That's surprising Laser's confused since, you know, he's usually the master of this. Always picking apart these cases, but I guess he did come in halfway through, so you can't blame him too much. Probably would have gotten it if he had been here the whole time. Wait till you see how long the Great Ace Attorney's first case is. Okay. Hey, as long as it's well written and fun, I don't give a shit. This is great. Yeah, this is the tutorial case. Yeah, yeah. The first case is always the tutorial, but they're going really far with it, which I like. The tutorial is only usually, like the first section. But some cases make the entire thing the tutorial, like, and then it's just like, oh, whatever. Like the first Ace Attorney, yeah. Good example. The first one's very much just like the entire thing's a tutorial. But this one has transitioned into a real case, which I really like. Not that, you know, not blaming the first game or anything. It's the first one. Kind of had to explain the whole gimmick and why. It's been going on for nearly 5 hours. Yep. Contender for best in the series? Welcome to Ace Attorney, Blushroom! It's basically 1 case per stream. But, to be fair, there's only like 5 cases. Or maybe 4. There's no denying it. Forensics prove that the gun and the bullet are a match. You know who this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of Akechi from Persona 5, a little bit, with how he's snapped. And how he's... Not only that, but he's doing the fucking revolver ocelot shit. The bullet that killed me was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. That's right, Joker. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me, I was up on stage. Which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer and you just proved it. There are multiple cases longer than the final case from the last game, but you'll say it with love this time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. Oh, we're nearly at the end of this one, right, though? Right? I at least want to do the tutorial in one stream, you know? I try to do all of a case in one stream, but if this one has a lot of long cases, then we'll have to split it up. But usually I can fit it in one. But, you know, if we can't, whatever. It makes it really nice and tidy if we can do it all in one. I think, yeah, we're basically here. We've figured out most of it. It's just this last little bit. Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember 2 things. 1, where you found that gun. And 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, okay? We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
The guns were switched? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. What if the guns were switched? That's a good idea. Wait. But if he was killed in here, how were the guns switched? I guess we can figure that out. But if they were switched... Because he definitely died in here. Because they broke the TV monitor. That is confirmed. Like, that monitor got shot, the bullet was in there, and it came from the other gun. It had Rook's blood on it. He was alive before, you know, they came back into the plane. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. But if it's the same model, wouldn't it create the same bullet pattern? I guess not. The trash can on the left side of the spectator arena. Why do I keep saying arena? I don't know. Maybe I need to press him.
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
What was it you said? The forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
Put it in the trash can in hopes they would take it? Yeah, but he killed him with... He killed him with that gun in this plane. How did that gun get back outside? And into the trash can. He could have slipped it into her bag? Did she pop the bag in the trash? I don't know. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
So I simply cannot accept that.
But Sharon, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't. So what am I missing? If I am to assume Miss Lloyd is innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Karen?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question?
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. Call it the great intuition.
Intuition. Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd would be a malicious liar, which means someone who believes that evidence is everything in court. The irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be the gun or the bullet.
Wait, but it's still missing 2 bullets, but then I guess... Well, if he used this gun to shoot the balloons and Mr. Rook, and then somehow got it back outside into the trash can and obtained another gun... And put the laser pointer on it. Did we even dust the revolver for Prince? I think we did, right? Yeah.
gun. Untoward is going on here. It would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun.
True.
Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to.
Take that!
Belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. This has to be it. Switch for the one found in the spectator area.
Yeah. You said it right there, right then. Pretty smart. But it is the only way for that to be the case.
Objection!
Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along.
Intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And?
You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence.
He switched them when he had the evidence. Yeah, what he just said. what Edward just said.
While I was busy trying to make the case remaining on the investigation.
Oh yeah, that makes so much sense. He didn't switch it in the trash can. He switched it after the fact.
Put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead.
I'm flattered. Much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch?
Because I said so?
The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? Nah, that's what.
You say I'm overestimating your abilities? You surprise me.
What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except the chessboard, that is.
Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you?
Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence.
I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I imagine. Just a coincidence?
Can I bring up the fact that only people from Zhengfa are issued guns?
Hold it!
Coincidence, you say?
Or is it as a necessity?
Can't be both, pal.
Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, and she probably didn't know a whole lot about him. Not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun?
Probably something to do with the ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example.
Exactly, the perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail. Or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. And look, there's a laser sight attached.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there.
Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence?
Well, that is...
Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here.
Stop talking about my eyes!
Hold it!
Proof is...
Objection!
Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now.
You shall have proof. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Mouse, think. Consider all the possibilities.
You've got the goods. It's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched the guns?
Fortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing, but that in of itself is a proof of some kind. Which otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like they do, right, sir? Right, we must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence. So, it's something to do with the evidence he's bringing up. Truth is in there somewhere. The gun's the same model as mine. Maybe we bring up this.
Objection!
Ah! Is the laser sight backwards? Wouldn't that be funny? Wait, is it actually? No, it isn't. That would have been so funny if that was actually the thing. He put it on fucking the wrong way because he wasn't looking. That would have been so good. That would have been so funny. I wish that was the... I wish that was it. You put it on backwards, you fucking idiot. Clean through his body. Prop used in a staged assassination attempt. The flattened bullet was also planted ahead of time. Well, I tried. Two bullets spent. That's just what we'd expect to see. Bullets. Alright. I don't know. I think it might be something about the gun being the same model as his. I'm just gonna present. If I didn't already.
Objection!
It's because it was issued from Zhang Fa, dude! She couldn't have got her hands on that. It's not a coincidence. Where's my proof? Oh, that he has one.
Objection!
No! Damn it! I better save here, just in case.
Same model as mine, and look, here's a laser sight attached. Let's take a look at the cylinder. 2 bullets spent. Just what you'd expect to see. How would it have gotten inside the computer monitor?
Objection!
Shit. I need them to talk again. You don't have any direct evidence. That in of itself is proof of a kind. Otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like they do, right, sir? Right, we must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony.
Hold it!
Coincidence or necessity? Oh, I don't know, I don't know! Present gun on the switch gun line? Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Objection!
Oh my god, it was on the wrong line. It was on the wrong line! I have your proof right here. Call it again. Call it again. I hate when Ace Attorney does that. 2 sentences basically meaning the same thing, and well, you did it on the wrong one, bucko. Sorry. You had to do the one where he was specifically talking about switching the guns, even though he was implying it in the first one anyways. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does, in fact, belong to you. Looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of... fingerprints? Oh yeah, he swapped them. You should have fingerprints on the gun. I can't believe I didn't even think about that. Well, I did, but that was me under the pretense that we did it beforehand, but he just switched it. So his fingerprint should be right there. He's not wearing gloves, is he? Fingerprints, namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it to me right when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you that there are prints on a part of the gun? You should not have touched it at any point. The laser sight. What? Where? You can't prove that! Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Let me present the final piece of evidence. That will bring your game to its rightful conclusion. This is a laser sight. What? Wait, what? It can be lined up within a target to make aiming a bit easier. Yes, well, that is certainly true. It also increases the risk of your target realizing that you're in your sights. But I bet you wouldn't realize if it were you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why, because I'm wearing red, you mean? Yeah, exactly. How'd you guess? Oh, is that not it? Oh, wait, the bullet container?
Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. Two bullets fired. We're the prints we're looking for, sir. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 bullets spent in the gun we found.
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. He fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game.
I'm glad they actually mentioned that.
And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found in the interior of the weapon. Or exterior, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Wright. I mean, who? What? I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Mr. Knight. That's not only that, but you tried to mislabeling me. And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. Checkmate.
Oh, look at him go! Oh, ow! Oh, ow! Oh, oh! A lot of references there. I saw the Blue Badger plushie. I saw it. I saw some samurai dogs, too.
I was going to be the new chief of security. That blessed Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team.
I thought I saw the Thinker there.
My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless.
Bro, ain't no way our girl died to that in one fucking hit. Or maybe it was 2 hits. And this guy survived 1. This guy is a fucking pussy, a pushover. There ain't no way Mai died to that. It's fucking bullshit. It's all staged. All rigged. My big titty fucking mommy. Anyway.
Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sure.
His head's built different, his brain is metal. Bro's got that adamantium skeleton. This is actually X-24 right here.
Fuck you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair! All's fair in love and murder, my dear. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, toodaloo.
Oh, he's Bro got the girdle back on.
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a great debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
Very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him.
You want me to handle it, not Rook?
Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. He'll play his part like the pawn he is.
The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. It was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. Can't help thinking I played a part in this decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted a fake attempt on your life. That was your crime. It is a crime you will have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit here in Zhengfa. You will always be welcome.
Bye-bye. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. The fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know. I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly, I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got some serious thinking to do. You did it, Edgeworth! That was something else. Boy, am I glad I wasn't under the threat of being locked away forever. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of the president. How's that for a headline? Hey, that does my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
So it doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a bitch.
As well I should be. I am definitely a bitch, as they say. This case is not over yet.
It isn't? How come, sir?
Because you're a fucking idiot, that's why, Detective Gumshoe. You let the most notorious assassin get away. Again, might I add. Again! The second time! Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. This.
Take that!
The killer's calling card. Mr. De Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
Well, he did just lose two of his best men. So, yes. I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. Even that bluffing attorney arrived at my office and gave me a few kisses for the road. But in the midst of that frenzy, that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in the game, far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
Uh-oh!
Turnabout trigger, baby. Bada bing, a bada boom. Yeah, 5 hours and 8 minutes. Dang. You really get the bang for your buck with these games, though. You know, with how long it is. The end. And there were no more chapters. Oh, there are 5. Turnabout for the Ages, a Turnabout Forsaken. Turnabout Legacy. Turnabout Captive Turnabout. Oh, the Captive Turnabout, okay. You think we can finish the next case today? Well, by that, I'm guessing this is one of the larger ones, then. Is this one of the ones that's as long as the last case we did? With our extraterritorial... I can't believe they brought extraterritorial rights back. Did you enjoy it, though, Blushroom? Did you have fun? Your first proper full-length Ace Attorney case. It's the final two that are the long ones? Ah, that makes sense. Well, I'm glad you did. That was Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. There will be plenty more where this came from. Of course, I've got work, so we'll be back on Monday with some more. So, I want to juggle this with Zelda, because I do want to beat Zelda, but I thought we'd start Investigations 2 now, because technically Investigations Collection is in the middle as well. So, yeah, there we go. All started it. So, next week, I think we're going to do Investigations 2 first, do as much of that, and then we might do Zelda in the evening. Also, the Minecraft server has been renewed for another month. I forgot to cancel it, so there you go. You guys can play on that for another month. I will turn it off by the end of January, though. So, yeah, one more month to have fun with that. Yeah, Laser, I can believe that you called all that stuff. You have a really good ability to do that now. Yippee! I was going to keep it going anyway. We haven't done the Ender Dragon yet, so we'll definitely have to do that within the next month. Alright, everybody. Take care. Lots of love. I will see you guys next week. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you. Thank you, 3, because you guys have been here basically the whole time. Blusher and Laser and Big Boss, very much appreciated. Anybody else who tuned in and was quiet and just watching in the background, I appreciate it. And anybody on the VodFrog channel, of course. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. And I hope you all had a great Christmas, too. Bye-bye.